best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Are you telling me to play Danganronpa and Radiata stories at the same time? Is that what you're telling me to do? I guess there's worse games. Danganronpa's not that bad. I do have two monitors, and they are two different controllers. I guess it's not impossible, but I'm not very ambidextrous. So one would definitely be struggling more than the other. But yeah, I put a poll up in the Discord server just now. We're taking a vacation starting next week. So today, Friday and Saturday are our last streams for a little bit. I'll be back at the end of the month. But I was kind of worried about like pretty smoothly going through the plot of Danganronpa 1 and then like all of a sudden, right when we're close to the end, taking a 2.5 week break. So I was like, maybe we should just try to beat it. Maybe we should just try to beat Danganronpa 1. And then when I'm back from vacation, we can just start Danganronpa 2. And that's the one we really all want to see. That's the one everyone loves. I want to say you'll get there in no time, but I'm being mean and evil, and I'm going on a vacation, so that will severely halt the production of beans. But we will be back to our regular schedule at the end of the month, and I'll try to do some guerrilla streams here and there. I will try. I haven't pitched it to them yet, but I, like, low-key, I want to try to, like, what if we did, like, a drunk karaoke stream, and I made them all sing at least one song? That sounds fun. I don't know if they'll agree to it, but I'll try. We'll see. We'll see what they feel up to. But, like I've said before, there will still be Chiu content the whole time. I worked very hard ahead of time prepping for this little vacay, so on the YouTube channel, every single day a new short will go up, and on the days I would have normally streamed, so every day except for Tuesday and Sunday, there's a new video going up on the YouTube channel. They aren't as long as a normal stream, but at least something new. And some of them are really, really cool games that I want to go back to later, so definitely take a peek at them. Some of them looked really, really cool. It's always YouTube. It's always YouTube. Sometimes that happens. If you just refresh, that usually fixes it for me. Sometimes that happens. Can you not refresh on phone? Oh, that's good. As long as you got the beans. But yeah, we'll see how the poll goes. It's sticky? I guess I've never really used mobile, so I wouldn't know. But I'm kind of thinking, because like with the rate we've been going, I think we probably could beat Danganronpa if we played Friday and Saturday. I think we could, so I'm kind of tempted to be like, yeah, let's just do that. And then we won't have to worry about forgetting any, like, minor key important detail. You know what I mean? Yeah, and we also have a head start this time on Chapter 5, right? So I really feel like we should be able to do it. It should be possible. So that kind of makes me want to just shaft Radiata stories again. I keep doing it. I'm sorry, Radiata. You're a great game. But the plot's not as complex over there, right? It's just a goofy, silly time. Pretty easy to come back to at any time, for the most part. So I do kind of want to beat Danganronpa 1. I would argue there's not a lot to connect with. They kind of don't really give you much. It's just, it's goofy. That's it. That's kind of like the thing it's got going for it. I guess, you know, it's got a really attractive visual style that, like, ages well. I agree. I 100% agree. Yep. I like Eternal Sonata much more. They definitely improved as game developers and storytellers. Welcome back! Lurk away, no problem. The combat's also... It's all right. I definitely like a combat system that doesn't kind of stick to the standards and gets a little creative. But it's also kind of repetitive and monotonous. There's not too much going on with it. Yeah, for sure. In like 3 different ways, right? Leveling, obtaining the characters, and then leveling the characters you obtained. I don't know if I really agree with that. Because there's fan service in 1 when you like peek on the girls. The illustration of Hina in her underwear crying in her bed. Like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? No, his shirt says Pickleback. It's the band he met his man at, so they have matching shirts. It's very important for their lore. That would be excellent, but no. I like to headcanon, I say this, I created this, but Pickleback is a local indie band, so they can't afford double-sided shirts. But yeah, I'll look at the poll at the end of the night, see how the beans feel, but probably we'll do the next 2 days, Friday and Saturday, the last of our streams before vacation. We'll try to wrap up Danganronpa 1. Yeah, it felt very much like whenever you play a visual novel that just like all of a sudden has an eroge scene, and it's like, what? Why? Why is this here? I don't want this. I don't need this. Get out of here. Well, just you wait. Once the game's out, you'll be able to learn everything. Literally! She's acting very like, I'm not like you, but I think Toko wanted to be part of the throuple. I think she was jealous. Cause she's like very invested in the status of Hina's body. For real. Well, I think that we probably could pull off finishing game 1. We definitely would not be able to finish game 1 and then also, like, do the extra post-game stuff where you can do everyone's relationship things. But their relationship things are also pretty short, so maybe if we get lucky, we could just watch a YouTube video. Because it's not like we care about seeing everyone, so we'll see how we're doing time-wise. Maybe we'll just do that at the end of stream on Saturday. We'll see. We'll see what ends up working out. No, they're very short. Very, very short. English only in chat, please. You don't get enough free time. The development of the characters is happening in the plot, you know? The free time events are... flavor text at best! Like, there's not enough to them. I'll take what I can get, I guess, but they're pretty basic, so it's not that big a deal if we don't end up seeing all of them. But like, being able to see the early ones, right? Like being able to see Sayaka and Junko, since it's like, basically, I think, it is impossible to finish them? I think it is impossible to finish them in the base game. So maybe at least those ones. English only, please. If I have to ask again, I'm just going to kick you. Why not both? Never settle for less. Toko could have both.
Hello, hello, welcome in.
Is that the Proto-Man? Yeah, time-wise it seems like that's exactly what I'm gonna get. But so you could finish Sayaka, okay. We completed 2 so far, and, you know, we kind of got the bad luck of the draw, because we spent 1 time on Sakura, right? And did we spend 2 times with Toko? So probably, I guess let's finish on trying to finish Toko. Yeah, that's why you do the 1 Monokuma coin strat. Just go for a bunch of gifts and, you know, reload if you didn't get the characters' gifts you wanted. But yeah, I think we're 2 into Toko, so as long as everything goes well, we should be able to finish Toko, and she would be our 3rd one. Only time will tell. We'll have to see tomorrow. Yeah. 1 into Toko, 1 into Jill, yeah. Yeah, because the opening of the chapter said that we only had 3 days, and did we spend a full day? I think we did. I think we spent 1 of the 3 days. So we really don't have that much time. Yeah, Jill counts as separate. They have like different interests and different presents that they want. True, yeah, if we even, because like the first day was spent investigating. We investigated the new section of the school, yeah. So we didn't even get free time. Yeah, it's possible. We'll have to see. But that'll be tomorrow. Today, I'm not going to let you all distract me as badly as I let you all distract me yesterday. And part 1 of my victory in this mission is I won't sit here and yap for an hour straight before drawing. We're only gonna sit and yap for 20 minutes. I am picking up my pen right now. My goal is to finish this boy today. We just need to paint his pants and his shoes. That's all we need to do, and I need to not go super hardcore on it because no one's ever gonna see this part. I always say this, and then I always end up putting too much work into it. But hopefully I can also get a couple, alternative facial expressions. So that's kind of my general goal for today. Unwatchable unsub. I want to say, you know, try your best. Try and distract me, but, you know, we all know it's really easy to do that. Joke's on you! I put them there! Which two bees behind me? Yeah, I've got 2B behind me, I have A2 behind me, and I have a couple of Attilia 3 like side character girls behind me. I was going through a bit more all of my decorative posters and things and like kind of roughly planning out like, okay, I want this here, I want this there. I have one more Eon poster. One more. It's giant. But she's in the sus outfit that she practiced dancing in with Nay. That one. And I'm like, do I really want to put this up? Do I really put this up? Unfortunately, my girl do be having a lot of sus outfits, it's true. I do have one up of her in the sus pajamas, but at least the, you know, the illustration, it's really not focusing on the sus aspects of the pajamas. So it's a pretty cute illustration. It's like, it's safe. I'm so glad that there's nothing about that, yeah. Do we still have that clip? Yeah. It's perfect. Yeah, maybe like on, you know, super ultra hard mode Among Us. Yeah, it is as sus as it possibly can get. The fact that, like, we must have played that game, like, at least 70 hours, if not closer to 100 with, like, all the grinding I did off stream, and that only happened once. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I hate the crotch hole so much! Like, she's wearing cursed. The most cursed pair of pajamas I've ever seen in my life. For real! God damn. So yeah, I feel a little bit like a fake fan. Like, I'm considering not putting up one of my Eon posters, but... But like, man, why does it gotta be that outfit? Wonder if I could find it. It's not sus at all. She's just stretching. There's no background or anything. She's just like, her arms are stretched above her head, rib cage out, you know, and she's just, it's like a bathing suit, right? So it's really not. I had trouble finding that other one yesterday. You know, I was trying to find my Knights of Azure image online. I couldn't really find it, so I'm wondering if I'm gonna have similar troubles with this one. Yeah, I'm not really seeing it. It's really not that bad. It's just like, do I really want this on my wall? But I'm not finding it with a basic Google search. Yeah, we definitely missed out on plenty. We would have been streaming that game for a year straight if we had tried to go for everything. Skip. Skip to the good shit. What about how's Chiu, huh? What about me? How is change? Will I? Will I? But that's past tense? Or present? Oh no. I hope it goes quickly. Every day is present day. I don't know if every day is a present. That's the goal. That's what we want, but I don't know. Exactly. Temmy's so cute. so true. That's why Temmie deserves a college education. They're so smart to pull that off. It feels so strange to be like, we produce this like genre-defying music that just like can't properly be explained in words, but then we're also gonna make the silly nya-nya song. It's true. I would never stop them and their artistic vision. Literally. Now that the newest Atelier is out, we actually have no clue what Gust is working on, like short-term and long-term, you know. They have no like public works in progresses. Like, break your stomach. You're like that fucking meme where like they put the stick in their bike wheel and they fall over and cry. Oh yeah, Ryza goes everywhere. Anyone who will take a collab, you know, Yoko Taro whores out 2B, anyone who will take her. Gust whores out Ryza. Yeah, I think they probably... because they went really hard on the promotion for Yumiya before it came out, and I feel like they were kind of hoping that Yumiya's ass would grab people the same way Ryza's thighs grabbed people, and it just didn't happen. And then the game also wasn't that good. Yeah. Yeah, it's real unfortunate. Yeah, we love thighs. It really didn't have to be bad either. Like, I feel like the groundwork was really solid for Yumiya.
Hey there, Ophelia. Welcome in, Gimmer.
You would think, yeah. And like, they came out with a whole fuck ton of promotional images for like merchandising and like encouraging pre-orders and stuff. And in like 80% of the promotional material, Yumiya was soaking wet. Like, this girl was constantly having wet t-shirt contests. So they were trying. And it still didn't work. Yeah, but wet ass. Like, they were hungry. They were hungry for people's money. That's very true. Yeah, lots of layers. Never enough layers. Lots of layers that are wet. Yeah, exactly. This is how you innovate. Koei Tecmo's been doing lots on their end with all of their, like, warriors and games and stuff, but, like, what is Gust up to? What is Gus doing? I must know. Hyla was a cutie. I wish we did more with her as a character. She was just kind of there. Theoretically, the next thing they would be working on is the second game for Yumiya, because, you know, they usually do trilogies. So that probably is the next thing they're working on. Which I don't know how excited I am about that, but I will still show up because I have to single-handedly keep Gust alive until they make me another Exapico game. But, you know, they fucked up big time. They fucked up big time because they only gave us, you know, we had Arts and Elico 1, 2, 3. That's a proper Gust trilogy. That's fine. But then, CL and R, where was their trilogy? I need the third game. You say port them properly. I don't think a single version of it worked properly. I don't think any of them did. It do suck. It's stinky. Yes, gamer. Well, I mean, we gotta think realistically, right? It's got to be the white or the purple or maybe black, I guess, right? You got to stay on brand. I'm sure part of that is just like being able to like, of course it depends on the game and if they actually like properly archived everything, but like just being able to actually show the textures at their proper resolution, right? Because shit was so compressed back in the day. Yeah, I'm full of reasonable, worthless decision-making abilities. Well, sometimes it's literally just the disc change, right? A Blu-ray disc able to hold more than a CD, right? Sometimes it's just as simple as that. Or just over time getting better at like the packaging of the game aspect. Like there's a few famous stories about the mother dev, right? How like he just got really good at being able to efficiently compact games space-wise, and so some games that Nintendo was like gonna have to shelve because they couldn't fit them onto the cartridges, he was able to figure it out. So sometimes it's just literally knowing your medium well. Just because you're an artist or a level designer doesn't necessarily mean you're good at packaging the full product, you know what I mean? So that's a problem that comes up when you try to like make an individual person wear too many hats in a field, you know. Yeah, music too. And like if you can make them, if you have better resources available to you now and you can make them the original quality they were supposed to be before you started compromising, why not, right? Why not give it at a better quality if you're able to now? I'll take a larger file, that's fine. I don't care. That too, yeah. Yeah, there's so many aspects to it. Super fast. It's true, it's true. Yeah, like an official like, hey, here, we're gonna downscale our game. I don't think that's ever happened. You see the like 2.5D, especially from Square Enix, right? Where they're like keeping their old games still old, but upscaling it with like more like environmental effects and maybe like doing in between 2 and 3D for the environments and stuff. You see a lot of that from Square Enix. guess I'm just, if a dev legitimately wanted to do that, right? If they wanted to experiment with something like limitations of old consoles, right? To get some kind of artistic effect or meaning or something, I would be down with it. But I don't really, like, find myself wanting it, if that makes sense. I'm good if they just keep making new things. That's fine with me. I love this song. Let me go back. Did I not go back far enough? I'm not hearing it anymore. Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay. It does sound like it could literally be the same sample. I don't know Morse code, so maybe it's a similar phrase, but not quite the same, you know? It does sound really close, though. Okay, so this one happens at like 123, 124 in the song. It literally could be. We were listening to a song yesterday that had Morse code in it, and I was like, shit, I wish I knew Morse code. I want to know what this says. And I think this is the same. It does sound the same as in the other song. Right, I do think that there's more, like, effects on the hibernation one. Yeah, I do think so. It does sound super similar, so I'd believe it. And I think it's probably clearer in hibernation, because here she's singing over it a little bit. Yeah, but that means that maybe it could be easier to find out what it is. Because then we're not really looking for people who know Artanelico and know Morse code, we're just looking for that sample of Morse code. And maybe it literally just means something super basic and generic like SOS, I don't know. But like, normally they put so much care and thought into their music that I assume they would pick a Morse code sample that like fit? You know what I mean? But maybe not. Yeah. Are there any websites that like enter in an audio file of Morse code and will decode it? Is there anything like that? Right? I would assume that there would be. Yeah, that's fair. I want to try to convince my sisters and Kaiten to go to an escape room with me. I want us to all solve puzzles together. So then the problem would be we have to cut up hibernation so it's just the Morse code section, because they're not going to take the whole fucking 14-minute song. I've done an escape room in Japan that was JoJo themed, and I loved it. It was so goofy. It was so fun. I don't think we have cool ones like that here in New York, so it'd probably be pretty generic. Yeah, okay. So, theoretically, I can just take hibernation and just cut it up in, like, Audacity or something, so it's just the Morse section, and then upload it to this website. But I'm not gonna do it now, because I'm not gonna let you all distract me like that. No, we have work to do. But I will keep that website for later. Oh no, I love this song. It's Kokia, man. She's so good. Oh, really? Usually that's where they go, is the wiki. Weird. Yeah, it's true. There is no official, like, we don't even have an official alphabet. Everything is just people making informed guesses. They are. Yeah, I think I agree more with that one. Yeah, I knowing who sings it, I think that is probably the one I would say is closer to being accurate. Because it's the same character. Cosmoflips and Rebirtha are being sung by the goddess. Yeah, it really sucks how much 3 sucks as a game. Because, like, all of the general, like, world lore, world building is great as always. The songs are phenomenal as always. It's like, why does this game suck so much? And yet, why I'm so just like obsessed with this franchise. I'm like, maybe we put up with it anyways. So this one is also Kokia. I can get the name in chat for you so you can copy paste it. The title is like Inside the Light. Yeah. It's funny how, like, the names get so ridiculous that the more normal ones you end up being like, I don't know if I quite remember that one. Time to blast it again.
して何一雪織りなせさみだね愛みのから流れる声はうつろい魚におぼろげなくさとめ離れた自分の愛を空に響き舞い出せばあなたの祈りの歌が恋で青くなる水溝に身重い糸を引き広い広い海の果てに君を見つけに行く赤い時間に心焦がすホームラインの唇の雫すくい取り玉時計にために日の光降り注ぐ季節影を守り波を奏でるを甘かせその熱の果実心がさらに会える歌は命の種
You have to blast Ectisia. It's required. Yeah, I say that like it's the only one. It's more like it's rare if there's one I don't have to blast. Yeah, that's a really good one. I do find myself not going back to the one songs as much as I should, because, like, they're fucking good too. Just because they got better over time, like, the ones in one aren't bad. I love X-Rig Veda. Yeah, honestly, most of the hymnos in one are really solid. We're doing good. We're making much better progress today already. Yeah, get some tea. Probably should do a bathroom break soon, but maybe I'll finish the shoe first. Right. Man, this one really has some of the fucking best ones. Oh my god.
Welcome back, gamer.
Highlight. Yeah, I fucking love those two. Protecto was our first Hymnos in R, wasn't it? Such a strong start. I'm pretty sure it was Protecta. I could be remembering wrong, as I am ought to do. But I feel like I remember it was in that red hallway, and Jill was trying to stop you, and you sang it to turn off all of her robots. I'm pretty sure. Part of me low-key wants to put a texture on this, because it's like denim jeans, you know? They're not really so flat. But again, it's a part mostly you're never gonna see. So do I really need to go so crazy? Let's go for a textured brush, see how I feel. As Jill being the first Hymnos? No, it definitely would have been Eon was the first one. Aw, fuck yeah, Cuddy Pump. But yeah, knowing that, like, we don't have the introduction of goddesses yet in CL and R, and that there is, like, different political factions that don't, like, revere the genome, it does kind of make you question, like, who is the god that they're singing about? If it's Jill, she did revere the genome, so probably the, you know, Corsal or something like that, you know? Yeah, exactly. So you could argue, whoever wrote the song could have been talking about Korzal, right? Because Jill did know Korzal existed, since she was like the head of her family, at least for a little bit in CL. But I think it really would come down to like who actually wrote the song, not necessarily who performed it.
Love and peace. Love and peace. Love and peace.
Yeah, I would have to just take their word for the Reno parts. But I could double check the Japanese parts. Usually, kami is the Japanese word for God. K-A-M-I. And it is generic? Because, like, even within Japan, as a society and a culture, right, their, like, earlier religion was, like, Shintoism. And as it got more westernized, like, you know, they brought Christian missionaries in and tried to, like, spread Christianity. So there are Japanese people who have, like, practiced Christianity their whole life, right? And there isn't a different word in their language. It's just God, you know. So it could be used for any. It's not like a specific God, you know. The second character there is Yo, which is just kind of like a sentence particle. But the first character is Kami, and that's just God. Very not specific. I don't hate that. I think I'm okay with adding this little bit of texture brush. It's probably not going to be noticed by anyone, but it makes me feel a little bit better. It does suck. Cuddy Pump is such a banger. It's such a silly, cute song, like, you know, baby metal screamo, but she's singing about her pure maiden heart and her love and everything. But it really sucks because, like, it's a battle theme, so you don't really get to appreciate it without all the fucking battle sound effects going on, you know? Which sucks. She deserves better. Her song is so cute. I think I have finished the pants and the shoes. So the base of our boy is done. I think definitely most of the affection for it comes from the association with the character. And I think it suits her perfectly, you know, because she is not the stereotype presentation of femininity, right? So I think it suits her super, super, super well. But if I did not have this song within the context of her, then yeah, I probably would prefer the other ones much, much more. So the character helps. We hit my goal much quicker than I expected, which is super good. It's exciting. So I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then we'll plan some, like, facial expressions, because he doesn't really have any going on right now. So we'll get, like, different eyebrows in there, different, like, open and closed mouths and stuff, a little bit of, like, squinting and stuff like that we can, like, mix and match to make other expressions. So we'll do that next. And then maybe, if we're feeling crazy, we'll get some different arm positions in there. But BRB for now. I paused so that we don't miss a song. So maybe, perchance, I'll have to pull up my guide that I drew for myself for the body language for all the characters, because I planned it, but I don't remember it. At least I wrote it down. But BRB!
I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Not the raid while I was in the bathroom. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. I'm sorry. Let me get that shout out. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
I was going to say, Haru, is that what happened? Because, like, nothing happened. Like, I saw nothing on my end. And then, like, the next time I opened OBS, suddenly it said there was a raid from you. And I'm like, sometimes my attention span is small, but I would not miss.
La pumpkin.
Thank you for following. Welcome to the roast. You're officially a bean. But welcome in, everyone. I am Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I designed, drew, and rigged my own Vtuber model myself, my emotes, everything you see on stream. I'm also a game dev. I'm working on a psychological horror mystery visual novel right now. We're drawing some of the character portraits here. I like to sing. I like to play PS2 era JRPGs too. And I'm very normal about art and Elico.
Silly Twitch. Well, I still appreciate it very much. Very sweet of you to think of rating. I hope your stream went well.
And Nevi, I hope your stream went well. You were playing Resident Evil, right?
I just finished all of the, like, base painting. So now we need to make some different facial expressions and stuff like that. But I'm hungry, so we're gonna eat and yap a little bit first before I get to that. I was really bad about eating yesterday, and I'm not going to do the same mistake twice. I'm gonna explode. There's so many games I want to play right now. Like, I'm so curious about the new Atelier. I want to play it so bad. But I want to play 100 Line and I want to play Shoot and Order. Too many games. And I have had time in the evening recently because I've been doing good about my to-do list. But my little sister keeps asking to play VLR, and I can't say no to that, so all I've been doing at night is playing VLR. So I haven't even been playing 100 Line. I think tonight, we've been like speed running this shit since she's just leaving the puzzles to me, and I played it so recently with Net, it's like really helping with getting through the puzzles quickly. But I think we're probably gonna get Luna's ending tonight and probably Quark's ending tonight. And then maybe tomorrow night we'll try to beat the game. So we'll beat VLR before she gets here, which is super exciting. And then I get to look forward to playing Zero Time Dilemma with my little sister and Net at the same time. Because I have a problem. But I really need to play 100 Line. Like, I'm usually the type who if there's a game that I'm like really, really, really looking forward to and really into, I'll no life play that game until I beat it. You know, like when the new I the Somnium Files came out and I beat it in a day, you know, that's normal for me. So for me to have taken this long, and I'm not even fucking halfway through 100 Line, it's a problem. I never know how the fuck to say this song, but Vibachi Mira. I have no clue how to say this song's name, but it's so good. Looks like so far Danganronpa is winning the poll, which is kind of what I expected. Kind of feels better to try to wrap it up before taking a break. So probably 3 Danganronpas this week. Damn. Oh no, absolutely not. If we're lucky. Like, I'm trying to think about, like, the future games. Like, am I gonna be able to keep up this pace? I have no clue. I guess we'll see. I'm very excited to start Danganronpa 2. It's definitely the basic bitch answer of saying it's my favorite because it's everyone's favorite. But I think it's everyone's favorite for good reason. It'll definitely be fun to play through them all again. Having played 100 Line, and now getting to look back and be like, oh wow, I see where this came from. I know, right? How did he get away with it? The plagiarism is crazy.
Chamad, my beloved. Got like 2 bites left, and then we'll get back to work. Alright. So let's grab that. There we go. Not as helpful, because that's back when I was planning on live 2D animating these, so it has like movement direction and stuff, but that's okay, I can still work with it. Bald. So we're probably gonna want to go that will help keep things a little bit more together. I might need to Frankenstein his face shading a little bit. I shouldn't have
painted underneath the eyebrows like that, but that's okay. It shouldn't be too bad of a fix. Put it there. Okay, I see. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Just doing some like organization of layers and stuff to make sure things are easier to toggle between later. This is a kindness I'm doing for future me. You're welcome. There we go. That is going to be a lot less of a hassle later now. So now... Oh, I totally forgot. I was gonna put a light highlight on his pants. I song's pretty fun. This character, though, this is literally the only song she gets. She's like barely a tertiary character. She's just kind of in the background most of the game. She gets one song and then she leaves. But it's a good one. This one too. I love this one so much. Okay, now we can go back to his eyebrows. So let's do this, just so that we kind of like do our best to keep it the same size. But I'm trying really hard to be like super particular about breaking everything up on an individual level. So not even just, oh, this is his eyebrows layer, but like his right eyebrow has its own folders and layers and the left eyebrow has its own folders and layers, because then I can more easily mix and match, you know? I could use the left sad and the right angry and suddenly it's like a judgmental look, right? And it's easier to pull stuff like that off if everything's like really individually separated. That also means I have to be careful that I put everything in the right layers. I think that's probably too thick of a brush. Maybe. Maybe I need to blast this one. Oh no! Never mind, I can't blast this song. Welcome in, Dyer, hello! So I wanted to do live 2D, because I think it has a really, I think it would have saved me a lot of work in the long run of being able to more like rig poses and expressions instead of drawing them all individually, you know. But there's a lot of hiccups with the program. You can make it work. There are plenty of visual novels out there, both like amateurishly made and professionally level made, that do it. And even in the professional level ones, you can still see the hiccups. For example, Digimon Survive was a visual novel heavy Digimon game that came out a couple years ago now. I want to say maybe like 2.5, 3 years ago now. And they 100,000%, they definitely use Live 2D for the visual novel portraits, and they're gorgeous. They are so beautiful. But there's this thing when you use it, I don't know if it's just like the visual novel engines not being able to like read it properly or something, or I don't know. But when you have a live 2D model in your visual novel and then you're like, okay, now I want to call a different pose for the character or a different outfit for the character, they become see-through just for a moment, but it's visible. It's very easy to tell. I bet I could just go grab a video of it. And it sucks. Like, you can see, you know, like, for example, you would see this, right? This would be visible for a moment. Man, I don't want all these. I don't want to listen to all these No, I don't want to listen to a review. I just want to see. Oh no. I just want to see the visual novel aspect. I don't want to. I'm trying to see if this video shows it for a moment. I don't think it is. Yeah, probably. And there's also another thing that it does. So, because I experimented with this myself. This is probably the 4th time I've made my sprites for this game. You know, that problem of like, I've gotten better, so now the models are ugly. I need to make them again. But at one point I really did want to do live 2D models, so I was making the models smaller because, like, clearly I'm drawing this massive. This is a massive illustration for this character sprite, right? There's no way in hell it would be able to run something this massive and have it be like live 2D as well. They just be way too massive of files, and no one's computer would be able to like run it smoothly, you know? So I was originally making much smaller models that were much less detailed illustration wise, but I could get them to run smoothly and be live 2D animated. And they worked fine. They did run within RenPy, but there's this other issue of like, when you click next, you know, like I want my next line of text, if I have coded that when you go to the next line of text, the character stops crying, right? Let's say that the character was crying where you were, and the next line, she's not going to be crying anymore. It literally, the frame that the player is on when they click next is when it starts calculating the transition from one expression to the next. And if they click in the middle of an animation, it undoes the animation. It goes backwards. So like her tears would go back up into her eyes. Yeah, it was so funny. It was hilarious, but I'm like, I can't have this. This looks terrible. Like, I can't. It's such a silly problem to have. I think it's 100%. However, because I'm using RenPy, right, as my visual novel engine, just however RenPy is reading the live 2D files, and however RenPy is so that is an option, but the problem with that is then you don't have a smooth, quote-unquote smooth, transition from animation to animation. When you use the literal live 2D file, they actually would calculate, okay, the arms need to now be here, and they will move. Kind of like if you're in live 2D and you're like checking your toggles, your animations, you know what I mean? Like RenPy can actually read the live 2D file and utilize it like that. But yes, you could 100% just make fancy GIFs with live 2D and put those GIFs in. There's other downsides to that because GIFs are notoriously bad at like keeping the quality of gradations and color, but then you could be like, okay, cool, I will just use cell shading, right? Just have your sprites be cell shaded, and then you're really not going to have a quality drop. So that would probably be the easiest answer for that, is just make really nice looping GIFs. Last I checked, no. I don't know if they've updated. It has been a hot minute since I checked. But yeah, there's just these weird little hiccups here and there when it comes to using live 2D in RenPy. And I'm sure with time and more people coming to the media, it'll eventually get itself fixed, or we'll just get a new engine that runs it better. But you also have the problem of like, now your game has to also run live 2D, because you can't guarantee every one of your players has live 2D and their computer will be able to like read the files, you know what I mean? So it makes your game so much heavier and it lags. So when I was doing those Fall in Love festival games, I played some that were using live 2D for their character animations. And again, they looked great. They did do the weird transparency thing at times. But it did lag the game a lot, and to the extent where you could go into the options and turn off the live 2D. So the dev knew it was an issue too. It sucks. I want it to be smoother right now, but we're not quite there yet. I guess people felt pretty strongly about this Digimon game, because I can't really... I'm not really finding just gameplay, it's all just like, this game was terrible, here's my review. they're not totally wrong. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't great, but it also wasn't terrible. It wasn't great. But yeah, so now I'm opting for just incredibly high-res illustrations for my sprites. Part of me does want to animate them, but I figure if I can just focus on making the art as high quality as I can, it'll be fine. I hit my mic, sorry. Like, this is 100% zoomed in. I'm making these entirely way too big. Kind of feel like I wanna... My son looks so disappointed in me. I don't think I can realistically go as crazy as they do in 100 line, but I am trying to aim for like a lot of unique sprites for the characters. I think I'm kind of maybe like, you know, realistically, if I have 3 or 4 base stances for each character, and then mix and matching arm positions and facial expressions and stuff, you know, could pretty easily jump into like 20 to 30 unique sprites per character. And that feels like a pretty good number to me. Not including outfit changes. Some have outfit changes, but I don't think everyone is gonna have it. Some of them are just gonna be stinky and wear the same outfit the whole weekend. I think that was the last song on that one. Oh, thank you. Okay, so now probably Angie. Angie next. We'll just go off of neutral again. But this is exciting! All of the characters have a base sprite now. He definitely still at least needs a couple of facial expressions, but you know, if I'm aiming for 3 or 4 base stances, I've got 1 done for everyone, so that's good. Probably gonna have to pivot to focusing on backgrounds a little bit after this. Feels like it's too thick. There was another really fun problem that occurred when I was making live 2D models for my game. If Ren'Py updated, or if live 2D updated, they wouldn't necessarily keep working together. So Dale here, this character in particular, his pupils disappeared. The rest of his model worked flawlessly, beautifully. But for some fucking reason, they disappeared and they never came back. I could never get his pupils to come back. I tried everything. Because within Live 2D, you can even, like, when you're exporting, you can be like, export from this version of Live 2D, you know? So I was even purposefully trying to, like, export him from an older version. It wouldn't work. I probably would have had to have just completely uninstalled Live 2D and like reinstalled an older build, probably. No, I think it's too straight. I think that's definitely part of the problem. A bit more like that. You know, I was just saying I don't listen to one enough. Let's fix that. So now E on the left side. It's so good. And like, so usually the main soundtracks for the game are usually broken up into Hymnos Concert Side Blue and Concert Side Red. And it's usually like, you know, two main heroines, right? So one CD for each of them. But in this one, they also included Mir songs, so this one is just arguably the better one. No, it's too much. Yeah, Misha's a freak, and she makes me really uncomfortable, but damn, she's a good singer. They are.
Hey there, Willie! Welcome in! Hello, hello.
That's probably better. That's not so much of a weird arc. We'll move it a little bit. I'm very particular about my son's eyebrows. God, this one's good too. It's just one of the, like, environment songs. So, it probably doesn't belong in the Hypnos CD. It's probably another mistake by my computer. But it is from the game at least. Okay, so now... maybe a surprise next? And then maybe we'll work on mouth expressions. I also need to do, like, closed eyes and wide eyes and, like, half-lidded and stuff. I have to do those too. So yeah, we'll do a surprised. Exposure, my beloved.
Thank you for following. Welcome to the roast. You're officially a bean. Hello, hello.
I was gonna say, I think your name sounds familiar.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, good. I never trust my brain. It's not very good. I was like, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna play more tomorrow. We're gonna play tomorrow and Saturday. I'm kind of like, I'm gonna try to beat it. I think we can beat it. I'm gonna try. This part's so good. Oh, heck yeah, what kind? What set is it? Yeah, it took a while. Like, they really fucking made you wait for this one. So good, though. Oh, that's a Star Wars guy, right? Okay, cool. It's a miracle I know that. I think finally chat has said that name enough in my chat that I'm like, I could put the pieces together. I might be too high up. No, Twitch, behave. It's time for Harmonious. That should be the last of the layers I need for eyebrows for now. Let's get this last one drawn. God, what a good song. Taper that a little bit more.
Nice. We already have options. But now... Okay, at least I separated that out. Good job, past me. I wasn't super thorough when it came to the eyes, but that's okay. It should be a pretty easy fix. But at least I did this for the mouth. So now let's do... Hello on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good, gamer. Oh, heck yeah.
I hope the rest of the day goes smoothly for you. We're doing much better than yesterday. Much better than yesterday, progress-wise. I got my act together. Yeah, goofing off is all well and good, but I've got a goal. Gotta hit it. It's really not the end of the world if I don't, but you know. No. Oh, no. Expert Veda.
「
isn't it? It's so good! And of course, it's a Noriko Mitose song, so of course it's incredible. All of hers are just so good. I kind of feel like I'm like not making the mouth big enough. I just want a little bit of a lopsided smile, that's all. Maybe we're extending too much on the side now.
just not feeling it because the line is so thin, but I'm like trying to get the placement down before I make it thicker. Yeah, it was. It was definitely Orica who sang this. I want to say it's like when near the end of the game when like we were getting all of the towns to work together. I want to say it was around then. I'm gonna want like a little bit. Because he is a big boy, so he's gonna have like a little bit more pudge on his face. So when he smiles, I do want it to like push up a little bit on that. Just a little bit of that. Cool. This one is one of the ones where my computer corrupted the name of it. I don't know what this song is. Oh, it's this one. Oh. Wait, so I have this multiple times then, because I have one where the name isn't corrupted. Oh well, twist my leg. We listen again.
me don't remember this one. You liar. You big fibber. Twice! We got two! We got two!
Only one in-game. One was just one of the side soundtracks, but that's fine. We still got him to sing twice. I was so obsessed. I tried to stalk this male singer in the online kind of way, right? Like, I want to find more of your music, right? And back when I was looking, the only thing I could find him in that wasn't Arts and Ellico 2 was like, I think he did some for a Saint Seiya anime. And that was the only other thing I could find him in, so I don't know if this was like a stage name or an alias name that he didn't always use. Or if he just like sang in 2 projects and then just dipped and never did anything again. That's definitely something they need to amend. Not if, when they make the next game. We have to manifest it. But I need more of the men to sing. The girls all sound great, of course, but we need more men singing. Right? And that's okay, because we hate Aoto, so it's fine. Whatever. It's fine that he doesn't sing. Liner was okay. Liner's just kind of... He's not a bad guy, but he's kind of boring, but he's fine. But, like, Delta would sing to Casti.
maybe now. He sure is. So I've mentioned before that, like, when it comes to the Atelier games, they usually have, you spend like $5 extra and they'll just give you like a huge amount of music from other Atelier games that you can just like replace in game. So if you're playing the newest Atelier and you're like, yeah, I'm not feeling the music as much on this one, you can just pick some of the older ones instead, which is an interesting tactic, but you know, and it's always previous Atelier games. They usually have a couple from each, and sometimes they even go farther back, so there's like some Monokimi and stuff. They never have Arte Delco. Never once. If you're lucky, they will have a couple of CL songs, and just CL, not R, only CL. And even then, it's usually only ever this one. And this one fucking slaps, so like, I'm not complaining. But out of all the CL songs, it's this one. It doesn't. Like, it's literally just like a random menu song, and that's it. So I've been thinking about, like, eventually we're probably gonna play Atelier Sophie, because I've been kind of craving that one again lately. It's been like enough years since I played it that I'm like, man, I miss Sophie. And I know for sure this was available. Maybe it was Sophie 2. But I remember. I think I replaced my Atelier music with this.
kind of thought maybe a little bit smaller. Let's, it's kind of lopsided too. I think this was the other really good one. Yeah, oh my god, I love this one. Like, how dare this song be so good? Sometimes it really does feel like that. I don't know what Sinking Town is, but I'm gonna listen to this. Bing bong, bing bong. Like, goddamn. Just a random, like, it really it is just like a menu. It's just like a map. It's a map menu. And the song's that fucking good. Is that really the name of this song? This song is 1 second? That the name of this song is 1 second? How do I not know that? Why is it called 1 second? And not like the word 1 second, like a timestamp 1 second. 0:00:01. Why? It's called 1 second. So weird. This is just the, like, tune in next time song, I think. Yeah. We'll just go back to the Hymnos ones. As much as I do like quite a bit of the in-between instrumental stuff, the Hymnos is where it's at. There might be motifs of it, but this is just the intro to CL. When she's like in the elevator being told what the trials are gonna be like. Oh, you finished. Nice. Was it not too big of one, or you were already pretty decently through it? Doesn't seem like it took that long. Yeah, I feel like I want the mouth a little bit smaller. Oh, you went a little slow with it? So was it not too big of a kit then? Gotcha. I love this one. It sadly kind of did leave too strong of an impression. Presentation-wise, you know, like the cutscene. None of the others really were able to hold a candle up to it. Still gonna need to paint his lips a bit, but... probably take another bathroom break soon.
Yeah.
Okay, so probably... I like this softer version. This one's nice. Probably either some kind of like disgruntled, angry mouth next, and then maybe we can leave it there, because that's what 3 or 4 variations for the mouth and 3 or 4 variations for the eyebrows, and so then we need to work on variations for the eyes. At the very least closed and wide open. At the very least those. And then maybe we'll go work on some arms. Maybe. Okay, got the layers prepped.
Okay, yep. Gonna take a little bathroom break real quick, and then we'll get right back to it. See you soon, beans!
addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
This bitch.
We out back, beans.
I was just overcome with like goddamn Kanon. It hurts a little bit. Like, this singer is phenomenal too, of course. But it does hurt a little bit that we didn't just, like, you know, both games had Origa as Kanon's singer, you know? Only R had her. This singer is really good, though. I just love Origa so much. I don't know if I ever mentioned it. After yesterday, my nails feel... I don't know how to describe it. With all that filing that I did, I definitely lost multiple layers of my nails, so they feel super polished right now. They don't feel like my nails anymore. That's the only song? That wasn't the only one Kanon had. Maybe it's in another CD. Right, Kanon had more than one. In, CL, right. Kanon had more than one. Right. Did she not? I know for sure that was the first one. That was when she destroyed all the Trons on the Dream Sphere. Did she never sing any with Corsal? But like the music doesn't freeze, right, Tali? Ooh, you know what? I bet I'm thinking of that scene where it's like the festival in Almedica, where like the whole town sings together. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Of like, oh, Conan definitely sang again. That must be what I'm thinking of. It's true, I just went to the bathroom, which means I gotta replenish my hydration. If you're not going to the bathroom once every hour, are you hydrating enough? It's true! It's good for your kidney, right? Your kidney, I think. I'm pretty sure I still have both. Do you actively use both? Or is one just kind of sitting there chilling until you lose one? I don't know enough about how the human body works. I would also assume both, because, like, why the heck else why are we producing them, you know, evolution-wise? Why are we producing two kidneys? You might be onto something. Nah, just stubble. So I kind of like, it hit me that I got so caught up in like beating the game that there was like a certain topic I didn't talk about. For Arno Surge, I don't know if it's like maybe talked about in some of the side content, but I feel like R got the least amount of side content out of all the games, so I don't even really know that there is much for it to be talked about. But like, the beginning of Arno Surge is establishing that like 6 months ago, Delta broke down the barrier, right? And we know that he was like taken over by Interdemand, right? So someone made him do that. But it wasn't us, the player, right? So like, who made him do that? And my headcanon personally is I think it is the person who ended up being our like final boss enemy. Because like that comment they had about how like Prim is more his type, you know what I mean? So I'm like, did he start with Delta and hated that he was a stinky man? And then like switched channels? Yeah, she did say that, yeah. And so maybe that just also kicked them out, but then they were like happier when they reconnected with Prim. But they never talk about that, who is the person who had Delta at first. Which feels like a pretty important detail. Yeah! It's like that one fucking scene is so weird! Cause you're so aggressive to him! I wish they delved into it more. Yeah. I mean, we definitely at least get the idea that it is another person from Earth who isn't taking this as seriously as we are. Like, they just see it like a video game, right? Like, they made that super clear in the final boss fight. But that's about all we get out of them. Yeah, and we at least know, like, why she did it. Like, to get the energy from our dimension, right? Like, we at least know why she did that. But still, it's not enough. Tell me more. Do you mean Eon? Well, Jill didn't, but Nellico did. And Nellico did seem to acquire some sort of sentience. So I think we should consider Nellico different from Jill. And maybe it was just because she was so, like, directly connected to Eon's mind and her heart that maybe she, like, you know, got infected with some humanity or something, who knows. Another thing that would be great if they went into more. But I don't think that was Jill's plan. I think that was just an unfortunate, for Jill, unfortunate side effect.
Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I think that's how we're supposed to take it. Because, like, Nellico's the one who is essentially becoming Eon's mind guardian, right? Not Jill. You still have to connect separately with Jill to get into her cosmosphere, you know?
Salmon sandwiches, that sounds good.
Any, like, cream cheese or anything? What else is going with it?
I love salmon.
I should make salmon for dinner. Good idea, Bean. That is literally meat of salmon. Yeah, another great thing to have explained, because, like, we know that Earthus's body did exist physically. It was nowhere near Eon. Were their terminals connected? Question mark. But you were physically nowhere near her. I agree. And just like utilize her more as a character. Yeah, she really isn't present as a character. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, like between CL and R, she's like the villain. Yeah, literally. A lot of very interesting choices that probably just had to be like, I have to imagine to some extent these things were a little bit more thought out and they just had to get cut for time restraints or budget restraints. No, definitely not. It's mostly horny. It's pretty much just fan service. Yeah. You know, that's the thing everyone wants, right? Who cares about lore or world building? Yep. Really fucking weird. Like, we already really push it with everything with, Eon. Oh my god, I love this song. But, like, at the very least, contextually, all the Eon stuff is happening between, you know, two consenting people in love with each other. At the very least. Yeah, for the most part. But then, like, oh, let's throw Kanan on Delta, and let's throw Nay on Delta, and it's like, please stop. Please. Yeah, it's why I'm, like, really... I don't care about the DLC. It's just mostly really gross. You want to, especially when you love something so much, right? Like, there's so much good here, but then all of that, it's just so icky. Which is my problem with 3. Still gotta shade the lip, but let's see how that looks. It seems like we can use it for a few different things. Okay. Still gotta shade the lip though. Literally! It's so painful. 4 eyebrows and 4 mouths. Now we can work on some eye variants. Okay. Start off with an easy one. This one's so simple. I can probably be lazy and just like copy paste flip it for the other side. This really makes his eye look fucking massive. I have to make that smaller. His hair is gonna cover a lot of it, but like, God, that makes his eyes look huge. I look at the names for the battle songs in Arno Search, it always takes me out. This one is called I Have No Royalty Income. So goofy.
loud airplane.
That seems better. It'll make his eyes so massive. Okay, so now we just have to shade the eyelids. Yeah, I think we'll be able to just flip it, copy, paste, and flip it. Since it's so basic enough. This is one where it's like eyes closed, but they're like tilted down. So it's kind of good for like a calm expression or a thinking expression. But I'll also want to do a closed eye where they're like tilted up, because that's better for happy. I love this song. It's so good. Oh my god, we're gonna hit the Otiga ones and I'm just gonna like ascend. We're absolutely blasting those ones.
And let me see what you have.
No! What the heck? Thank you for the bits, gamer. Appreciate you. Let's get rid of...
It might mess me up a little bit, but yeah, I think we're gonna do this. Yeah, because she has a lot of songs. This is the one that hits you? I certainly can't argue. It's really good. I think, like, specifically... if I have to single out, like, a single hymnos for, like, connecting with a character, it's definitely Heart Speaks for me. The Mira Croy duet. I do. I'm a sappy sucker. He looks like an alien. Still want to make some adjustments. Yeah, this is the one that's like grammatically different, but it's basically ectasia. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay. As much as I also want to do the closed up, I think I'll get the most versatility right now if I do the wide eye. So I think we'll do wide eye next.
This might be too wide. I can hear them. I can hear men in the backup vocals. Give me more male singers. I think I made the eye way too big, but that's okay. We'll just make it smaller. We can at least add the colors and stuff and then shrink it. So do that first. I need to get rid of this and this. Oh, I think it's time. I think it's time to blast.
защити мою душу от боли, сохраняя себя. Много ли мало я сама от себя вновь убегала. Там на границе обмана я когда-то любовь потеряла, позволяя принять в сердце сомнения. Мне хватило тогда только мгновения, но новый день опустел без тебя, и словно тень заслонила, ведь отпустить не позволит судьба. И каждый миг кричит она: полети туда, где поет душа. Жизнь тебе дала снова два крыла. Этот новый мир подарил любовь, чтобы в облаках лететь с тобой за День приносил облегчение, умывая упрямую память. Только равнодушие напоминало: очень сложно найти, что растеряла. Если бы оглянуться назад и повернуть стрелки часа, я отдала все, что есть у меня, чтоб утонуть в твоих глазах. Позови меня, я уже в пути. Миллион преград я смогу пройти. Если даже тьма поглотит весь мир, сможем уцелеть лишь я и ты. Полети туда, где поет душа. Жизнь тебе дала снова два крыла. Этот новый мир подарил любовь, чтобы в облаках лететь с тобой за
How are you so good at singing? Yeah, Orega just... I don't know. You know, not everything is for everyone, but if you can't acknowledge how fucking phenomenal of a singer she is, I don't know, something's wrong with your brain. You need your fill. I guess we could just skip to them. Yeah, we can jump there. I also love Protector. Her voice is so good too. Singing Minified JS? JavaScript? Oh, okay, just making sure. I do love Otto. I'm just playing the soundtrack of a game I love. I got the brainworms for it right now. This is all a game soundtrack. This one is super fast, it's true. can't, even with languages I do know. But in terms of hymnos that have, you know, Japanese in them, this one honestly is probably one of the more approachable ones. She's not hitting like insane notes. She just has a super strong, clear voice. That's still progress. Keep it up. Yeah, I'm not succeeding with the Reno. I would have to sit there and like a toddler, I'd have to work so hard to say it slowly once. Oh no, we gotta blast this one. Yeah, and I really like that softer rendition. Oops. I muted the music for a second. It was a nice different vibe. Yeah, like I've played so many games over the years that do have like a really clearly a dedicated focus and love for creating like a really well put together soundtrack. But nothing comes anywhere near close to the insane level of these games. It's like they like shoot themselves in the foot because they put so much fucking work into it and then they don't even like give easy enough access for their players to even like fully appreciate what they're doing. I get the culture of you know, incentivizing pre-order bonuses and things like that. That's like very they take that very seriously over there in Japan. But at least within game, not even having like a subtitle set, like even just like in a menu somewhere, you know, like crazy. Yeah. And like I also get like this is another cultural thing about Japan is like they take the protection of their properties and their assets very seriously. Very seriously. To the extent where like Kingdom Hearts it's literally in their terms of service that like if they catch you streaming Kingdom Hearts and you're not playing the game enough, they can pursue you legally. That's in Kingdom Hearts. The actual verbiage is like, if you are shown to like just be streaming the video game to showcase our music and you're not actually playing the game, we can pursue you. I think it was only Kingdom Hearts 3, because that's really like the most recent game, right? So that one, when you boot up the game, there's like a terms of service you agree to, and that's in there. They take that shit very seriously over there. So I can see like why they don't give you like so much free reign access to the music. But at least give me the fucking like lyrics. Give me the lyrics.
Nice. But at the, like, cause like, give me the lyrics at least so that I can like have a deeper connection with what's going on in game. You put all this work in. Let us enjoy it. I want to appreciate your craft. But I think part of it literally is they're also protective of this fake language they've made. Because they've had official interviews where they're like, we are not giving out the alphabet. And that has to be part of it. But like, I would make do. Just give me like the Japanese lyric translation at least, right? Because not everyone knows. I guess at least it's there, right? At least it's an option. It could be worse. It could be Artanelico. But yeah, I think I specifically saw an interview with Akiko Shikata, who's one of the singers. And it was her who said, like, I'm not allowed to tell you about the Hypnos language. I'm not allowed to tell you about the alphabet and stuff like that. Yeah, makes sense. I haven't played, but I've played other Supergiant games and the songs usually are attached to a character, so I understand. I really do need to get around to it, because like, God, everyone's so fucking hot in that game. I don't know how well I would do at it, but is there a baby mode? Are there difficulty levels? So normally I would say that's hard mode, but technically you should be like invincible. Okay, so it gets better the worse you do, theoretically. Yeah, that's true, but like, if you're bad at the game, you could be dying too quickly and not making the progress you should be, right? Okay, okay. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, so maybe it's not as intimidating as I thought then. I don't know when the fuck I'll get around to it, because there's so many damn games, but I have had my eye on it for a while. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. I feel like maybe this one's okay just leaving a flat blue, but this one I should probably still shade at least a little bit.
Oh, okay, okay. Because, like, I do play sometimes the fast-paced reactionary action games. Because Cry Machina counted, and Stranger of Paradise counted. Like, sometimes I do play those. Yeah, right, like, sometimes I dabble, so I probably would be okay.
Hey there, gamer! Welcome, welcome.
Interesting. I always felt like Expedition 33 at least had the handicap of, like, it was turn-based, you know? So I always had the opportunity to, like, sit there and breathe and think. Yeah, yeah. It's like the kind of top-down. Oh, so not every game you can, you know, especially with modern games, they give you that, like, real-time pause menu, but if it's an actual pause, alright, that's not bad. I don't know if I want to be that. Do I want to be that? Well, I played Rule of Rose. Does that count? I had the urge to be like, what do you mean you forgot about me? But also, you know, you've got a life and you've got things to do.
But thanks for saying hi. Hello, Lupati!
Nice. I have the original dot hacks, IMOQ. That's bank. I also have the Xenosaga franchise. That's bank. And they're only bank because they won't give us modern ports. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's definitely, you know, it used to be like $400, right? But then like a year and a half ago or something, they found like a whole warehouse full of them. So maybe they're not as bad online anymore. But it's not worth $400. The game is not like so earth-shatteringly amazing and life-changing that it's not worth that money, you know? Don't pay that kind of money for Rule of Rose. I appreciated it. The plot really fucking fell flat at the end for me, though. Like, I feel like there was some stuff missing that they didn't quite, like, put the breadcrumbs out properly for, like, the reveal at the end, you know? And I read, like, a wiki on it after I beat it, and these people were making so many huge claims about the plot that were just never established in the game, and I'm like, where did you get this information from? It's definitely the same tone. Same tone for sure, but not the same focus. Like the central, like, forward momentum of the plot is nothing alike at all. Like, absolutely nothing alike at all. It's probably closer to, you know, a Silent Hill where the focus is children more than the Promised Neverland. I'm sure I would enjoy it. I mean, there's like so many different reasons to appreciate a game, whether it's from like a technical standpoint or presentation. I'm sure I would. Yeah, I think the only limit on Beans is like how long I stream. I think that's it. I don't think there's some hard limitations on, like, if you gift a sub, you do get a bean bonus, but it only happens once a month or something. There are limitations in areas like that, but not for like a daily accrual or anything like that. Yeah, sometimes Twitch is like that. Sometimes the little pop-up will be there that, like, get your bean bonus, and you click on it and it doesn't work. Usually refreshing helps, yeah. But I think Rule of Rose is just a Silent Hill with a focus on children. That is how I see it personally. I can certainly understand why people do have a fixation with physicality. Madi, especially with, like, the way you can, like, buy a movie from Amazon Prime and then it gets taken away. You know what I mean? So I do understand why people have a fixation on physically owning something. Because it feels more like it's actually yours, right? Everything else is just the evils of capitalism. That playlist ended, and I should call it a day here, probably. Of course I do. Gimme. Okay, so you have to, like, rent out a leg or an arm or, like, a crutch or something. I hope it's not that soon, Augustus, because I'm about to go on vacation, so the beans are gonna stop for a little bit. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, so there's just like there's some microchip in there or something, and it just like locks it up if you haven't paid. Oh my god. We're fucking cooked as a species. But yeah, I think like if you know, whether you're subscribed or not subscribed, it is just like you could just calculate it, you know, it keeps pretty consistent. Yeah, the physical stuff does break down. It's not even like a foolproof plan, you know? The consoles can wear and tear, the disc itself can wear and tear. It's true. Yeah, the tier matters too, it's true. Let me waste my own money. It's true! God, we're seeing so much of that lately. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. It's been a year since I saw my youngest sister, and I think it's probably been, it might be 6 years since I saw the older little sister, and maybe like 3 years since I've seen Kaiten. So pretty excited to see them all. It'll be good. I'll take pictures of cool stuff that we go see and do. I'll share it with you guys. I'll still be in Discord, you know. I'm not like going totally off the grid MIA for 2.5 weeks, so I'll still be checking in with my beans. So please keep sending memes. Big Sis isn't coming, but everyone else. Please, literally, that is please, I'm begging. Because, like, some of it pops up on my feed, but these algorithms are terrible. They don't all pop up on my feed, so it is a treat every time. Yeah, especially when it's coming to, like... No, Genshin is older sis. Yeah. Littlest sis. She's joined us on stream a couple of times. She played Monster Hunter with me. She's the one with Gigi. Upachi! Thank you for the gift sub, Upachi! Yeah, so Gigi's sister. She's coming. And then I never know what to call her. The older little sister. Because I have 2 little sisters and one's older than the other one. I don't think she's ever joined us on stream before. She's a brat. I don't know how else to describe her. She's a brat. Upachi gave you one.
The dog with the butter dog. I got the butter on him.
Yippee!
The dog with the butter. Dog got the butter on him.
Yeah, Upachi, you can't be giving gifts without giving to yourself. Thanks for resubscribing. Congrats on 25 months. Literally. I really want to take them all to an escape room. I might just sign us up for one and then be like, okay, this is where we're going today. Surprise! And I'll still try to stream at least a couple of times while they're here. Cause like the first week, they're all still working. They're gonna do like remote work for their jobs in my house. So like we're not even gonna be like out 24/7 for the first week, you know? So I might still try to stream for maybe shorter than normal, but try to get a little bit of a stream in while they're all working still. So I just don't know what I can guarantee, so I'm not setting any schedule up yet. My beans bully me, but I'm okay with it. But yeah, tomorrow, I guess actually, let me check the poll again, huh? Yeah, it's looking like tomorrow we'll probably do Danganronpa. So we'll do chapter 5 of Danganronpa tomorrow. And then, I guess, minor spoiler, there's 6 chapters in Danganronpa 1. We'll do the last chapter on Saturday. So hopefully we will beat Danganronpa 1 before I go on my break. That's my goal. So hopefully we will do that between tomorrow and Saturday. And then I won't be streaming regularly until the end of October. I think the 31st is the first full day I'm back. Because some people are leaving on the 30th, but I don't know like when their planes are. So I don't actually know if I'm available the 30th, but for sure the 31st, I'll be back streaming. But I have pre-recorded videos going up on YouTube, so there'll still be content. And there's a bunch of shorts going up too, so. Yeah, I mean, they make sure it's difficult, I'm sure, because they want their money. Disgusting. But I should get going. I have some last minute cooking and cleaning to do around the house. But thank you all for joining me. We got work done today. We got so much work done today. We did so good today. It's like yesterday, it never happened. You have a digital headband right back at you, gamer. Once I'm back from the vacay, especially because I was able to clear up my plate of all my commissions and big projects and stuff, I do want
Unicorn Horn!
Oh my god, so true. I want to get back to focusing on producing those covers I wanted to. So like the 100-line song, I really want to try to produce that cover. So I'll be working on that once I'm back. Yeah, because I really want to make that one. Thanks, I think, on the YouTube side. I'm good. But yeah, so I think that's it. No, I'm very bullyable. What are you talking about? I literally can't even imagine what you could possibly do, Pachi. I just don't think it's possible. I have no idea. But I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. Danganronpa tomorrow, yippee! Bye-bye!